Good morning, brother. Gotta take my meds and make some coffee. Get the dog her meds. It'll be a few minutes. ready. We're ready. Had a pod scav raid on Woods this morning. Ended up getting 0.09 scav rep. 5 PMCs disrespected you. He came out with a hex grid, a hex attack. M1A SPD with a reap raid bag. 61 kg. It was a 5-man. Holy shit. Yesterday I killed 2 guys at range on a scav that didn't have a scope. And they both had sniper rifles with like big optics on them. One of them had a voodoo. Performance. Where the fuck is my phone? Oh, there it is. Apple just posted an event announcement in the arena announcements for Tarkov. I don't know what that means. It just says event announcement and has this fucking book with Russian on the front. Let's see what the book says. I've got to restart this PC. My C drive is doing the 100% usage thing again. Like the PC will act kind of sluggish. Like, see, this isn't even working. And when I check, it'll be 100% usage. It's fucking broken. Translate picture. Photo. Pre-existing photo. From Russian to English. Accelerated combat training course. According to this, that's what that book says. Um, 9 minutes left and right. They were camping around the hills of Sawmill killing scavs. Lucky you killed the first guy who had the SVD and the Reap first. Ah, yeah. That would help a lot, wouldn't it? You walked right up on him. The thing is, it's hard to like there's a spot when you're on those rocks that once a person gets to a certain point, like they're hidden over this little hill that's like the rock is here, there's a hill right here, and they can walk behind that hill when you're looking backward without you seeing them, and then they come up to the top of the hill and they're already right on top of you. It really sucks, actually. Like, what the fuck is wrong with my computer, boys? Because I don't know. $51, 48, 2 over 47s and a 45. Jesus Christ. It's insane. All of them had snipers. Now that's kind of dumb. Actually, that's really dumb. I hate that shit. It doesn't make any sense for your entire team to run around with snipers. You would never be effective in a combat situation. You're only effective at in one combat situation, long range. That's it. You can't do CQB. You can't move fast. You can't fucking do close quarters. You can't do mid to short range combat. It's just you can't do guerrilla combat. You have to be at the highest point to see where you're shooting. It's just it's not something that your entire team needs to be doing. And the fact that squads in Tarkov literally they do it because they're such bad shots that having 4 people shoot at one person with sniper rifles allows them to complete their quest way faster because at least one of them is getting that kill, right? That's what they're doing. It's stupid. And then they get mopped like that. It literally doesn't make sense for an entire squad of people to run snipers. It's actually stupid. It's stupid. I'm gonna get the dog to eat her food so she doesn't throw up her meds. Mm, it's so small. That looks better. Them grandmas next door didn't say that. Bro, Ari said, what does this mean? Ari was so confused about those grandmothers, bro. Oh, yeah. So, the rundown. You sure, bud? Those look like AI. Those look like AI. All right, so everybody's wearing this armor because it accepts this level 5 Corone backplate, and you can buy it at level 3 proper. Legitimately. The green one doesn't accept it. The green one does not accept it. The green 6B23 does not accept this level 5 backplate. No, they look like some IRLs you've seen. I got you. Need to open this. The ones you saw were not twins. They were only sisters. Fair enough. Fair enough, sir. Minding my own business, minding my own business, minding my own business. There are people fighting in dorms already. Oh, wow, what? 2-man, 3-man? What the fuck? That's crazy. Just walking through the bushes, bro. Like, what? I don't know why they were there.
I heard something.
Yeah, you did.
Ow!
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
He was
He was in 3-story.
He was in 3-story shooting from a fucking window, bro. Like, oh man, I keep exiting out. I don't need to exit out. It's good. This one's good too. Oh man. That was a scav.
All right then. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what that was. Oh, we just got 2 woods tests done. Hiding the things on the pier and getting the 3 pistol PMC kills. I don't remember any pistol kills on woods, but sure. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, pistol PMC kills. Yeah. Stirrup. Got you. Stirrup. P46.
Ну что, неплохой день, господа.
Shit.
Ну чё, подос вам тут всем, залетный.
Hit it with a Glock. Glock 18. Oh. This man. Glock 18C and motherfuckers. Always check those crates. Those crates are good. Been giving me some good shit back here in this train yard for sure. There's so much loot back in this train yard, it's crazy. Sometimes there's just shit everywhere. Need to wash my mouse pad. I can feel it getting a little grimy. My mouse isn't moving the same. Pullbacks. The fuck did this person find to drop all of this shit and not pick this stuff up? 856, 855A1, Vertex. Like, bruh. It's just so profitable and free. Like, you should be able to climb this, but you can't. I've died to a PMC back here before. Don't ask me why he was back here. I do not know. I was like the last wipe or the wipe before, maybe. Maybe he was looking for a extract. I don't know. I just know I've died on a scav back there to a PMC. At least once. Thick.
Нормас, нормас. Охуенно сейчас поживимся.
It's not changing the audio that I'm hearing. So I need to. Sorry, I fucked up my camera and everything when I was messing with that other screen. I was messing with this screen. Oh man. I can't I have to copy. Like I have to make a copy of this. You see, copy, delete. Hmm. We'll figure it out later. We'll figure it out later. I need to go to customs. Do I want to go in the daytime or nighttime? We'll just go in daytime. Daytime, nighttime, nighttime, daytime. Tweet. Tweet like a twig. Killed some nerd yesterday with this gun. Just to name a few. Number of times I have checked all of this shit and then still died to somebody in a fucking bush up here is insane. I need to go over here and mark a van for chemical. Someone on Twitter the other day said with like 100% confidence that they could beat up Steven Seagal because he can't fight. Oh man, that's fucking hilarious. It's hilarious how out of touch people are. I said I was on Twitter the other day and this guy was like 100% confident that he could beat up Steven Seagal. It's like, bro's been training in Aikido. He's had a black belt in Aikido for like as long as this person had been alive. He's like, I could definitely beat up Steven Seagal. He can't even fight. What? Sort of like us being out of touch in this game. Like, how does that one bullet kill me? Like, one bullet can easily kill you all day. Now, it usually doesn't make you drop to the fucking ground and die, but you very well might die from it eventually. I just thought that was funny. He was 100% certain he could beat up Steven Seagal. That's a PMC. heard something. Oh shit. There's two here. This is a two-man? What the fuck is going on here, bro? I don't know what this is, and I don't like it. Yeah, but they're acting really weird. They're not pushing together. One of them's like they're both hanging back too far. They were shooting it. They were shooting between the two of them earlier though, as well. I don't understand why there was so much shooting behind the place. dumb bitch. Another dumb bitch. Ain't no way. Who knew this spot was gonna be meta? I didn't. Oh man, I think that's them. I think they're gone. I think they're dead. Oh man. Did I get both? I think I did. It's fucking hilarious. Rashala was here. Holy. This guy. Holy fuck. How is all of this found in raid? Oh, it was Rashala's. It was Rashala's gun. Brother, holy. I'm a little... What does this have in it? Double force. That was a guard. So wait, where did the other tag go? He took his friend's tag? Cause I dropped this one? Oh no, there he is. I just didn't loot him. Shit. They all have loot, bro. They all had loot. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. What's up, Ari? How are you doing this morning, brother? This is late. Well, it's 8:48 in the morning for me, so other side of the world problems. See, if they hadn't stopped to loot, they probably could have killed me. 12-hour difference. Yep. Other side of the world, brother. Other side of the world. Do. 46. Same with you, brother. Do. Holy fuck. Everyone's dead here. All of the players are dead here. That's one. Wait, is that a player or is that a guard? I think that's a guard. It's another guard. Holy guards. Shaw had all of his guards today, bro. God damn. Ah, fuck. So, Captain, what's up, Ari? Extract? I can't do that right now. I have to do something first. I have to mark this chemical van. This is the wrong spot. It's in this warehouse. But you are too juicy. Quests are more important than loot. Yeah, I put off a lot of my custom quests. I'm pretty behind on them. But honestly, it makes them less populated, so I don't have many complaints. You did all of your custom swims for now. Ooh, I fucking hate this map. A lot of people have max traders already. Oh, actually. Play non-stop. I haven't done the... I haven't leveled my traders very well. But I do have tier 3 traders already on all of my traders. Except for since he's not maxed yet. They're level 42, holy fuck. I'm only level 34. I have level 3 traders. The cycle was not fun. The community killed their game. It was just a bunch of fucking cheaters. Like all people running all the best gear. See, I played it when it first came out and I didn't like it when it first came out, so I stopped playing it and it went down a shitty little rabbit hole and it just got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse until it was just a bunch of fucking cheaters playing the game and nobody else would play it. So there was no income going into the game. They had a really shitty model to begin with. One bullet. I don't know. It didn't. I don't know. It wasn't all that to me. Sorry about that. Don't forget they banned the top streamer, the only streamer to play the game on live stream, while he's giving away keys to that game, like EOD. I don't know anything about that. I didn't keep up with the cycle at all. That's how little I enjoyed the game when I first played it. I literally never made it out of a single raid. Not a single one. I played for an entire day. I didn't make it out of a single raid, and I never played the game again. Be right back. I gotta walk the dog. She's asking to go outside. I'm gonna preemptively turn the music off for when the raid starts. Everything that we just did, those 3 quests are like really huge in terms of progression. I need to do some Jaeger quests. That's what we're gonna do after this. We're gonna go do Junkie. Kill some scabs on woods. That looks like it looked like a piece of something on my screen. I literally just touched it. There's an artifact coming off of this tree. That's a 2-man. Where did they go? No way they're still on that crate, bro. They are still on the crate. Were they both doing the same quest? Thought they were gonna come toward me because they came from that way. That sucks. We're really light in this raid. Compared to when we usually get in this raids, into these raids.
Кому тут пизды выдать?
Oh, I forgot the homie, bro. How did I forget the homie? Get on out of here. I'm zoning out, guys. It's not good. Not good for my survival rate. Do that. Oh, I'm on a scav. Sorry. Survival rate doesn't matter in this game, believe it or not. It is not a reflection of how good you are at the game. He probably had a powered optic and fucking, you know, just fucking. I didn't know I was there though. You survived 22 in a row and only have a 3.2 KD. How does someone survive 2 out of 3 of their raids? Holy fuck. GG's, bro. He must be a rat. Super slow playing fucking rat. One of those peoples. Just like rats with high caliber weapons. Hmm. I'm running out of room. I need a money case, guys. Or another one of these, I guess. Or maybe just a backpack full of ruble in here, maybe? I don't know. These are level 6. Oh, man. Alright, I need to get rid of this shit too. Tired of fucking looking at it. That has BT in it. Um, no, it didn't. I was wrong. I have rubles. Yes. I just went into a nighttime raid. Ugh. See, it doesn't clip until it sees this. That's the screen that tells it needs to record what just happened. When I saw he was there and like that I could see him, I should have moved. Almost went in without topping up my bullets. That would have been bad. This is new. Pretty sure 18. Yeah, this is the newest one he's released. Thunder runs in Basra. Operation Iraqi Freedom.
Conflict of Nations, a free online player versus player strategy game where you can lead your nation in a modern day global conflict. It's 11 PM on the 28th of March 2003. The men of A Squadron from the Royal Scots Dragoon Guards, or Scots DG, are receiving a briefing on their next mission, a daring raid into the heart of Basra, Iraq's besieged second largest city. Major Tim Brown outlines the plan for the raid and ends by telling his men, I cannot think of a better group of men to execute this raid. Your courage and professionalism has been obvious to all over the last few days. So, unless any of you have any questions, I suggest we all get our heads down and get as much sleep as possible. The men disperse back to their tanks to rest when they hear a nearby explosion. Thanks to the non-stop work of British AS-90 artillery guns, most of the Scots DG believe they are merely picking an inopportune time to shell the enemy defences around Basra. However, a second explosion lands directly in the middle of A Squadron's camp, which sends Scots
Wow.
DG scrambling for cover. This is followed in quick succession by 38 more explosions. An Iraqi BM-21 Grad multiple rocket launcher has found the range and is hitting the British position. A fuel tanker takes a direct hit and explodes, while soft-skin Bedford trucks are torn apart by shrapnel. Major Brown and his loader make a break for their Challenger 2. The two men clamber into the tank and shut the hatch tight while the barrage continues.
Right? Really?
After a minute,
Why didn't
the
they
explosions die
shut it
down,
loose?
and the British tank crewmen gingerly exit their cover. Despite the heavy bombardment, only 3 men
Sometimes words are unnecessary.
have been wounded
Tight in that instance was unnecessary.
and none seriously. Sensing that his men are eager to get back at the enemy, Major Brown puts his headset on and informs A Squadron, Charlie Charlie, this is 0 Alpha, raiding party, prepare to move out at 0200 Zulu time. A loud cheer goes up as the Scots DG again prepare to move out.
Better just make
Since the
copy.
city was cut off on the 24th of March. Slowly
Oh, I
but
had to
surely,
get it to your
the British
PC
First
for you.
Armored Division has been tightening the perimeter around Basra.
It'd be like that.
Although the coalition's overwhelming firepower will almost certainly result in victory, the British are facing more enemy resistance than originally anticipated. Although Basra is surrounded and Iraqi forces are taking heavy casualties, Saddam Hussein's
You did a big thing today, though. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ring, 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 ring. Don't really need it. This is not a great spawn. It spawned me in the middle of a bunch of people. I'm not even gonna see a scav. I'm just gonna see players. We lagged on the way in. Sturman shouldn't be here. I could get shot from either side at any point in time now, bro. Saw something there. There you are, brother. There's another one over here. It's a scav. Who's this guy shooting at? There's definitely something over here because I heard it run by me and I saw it. Now there's something over here because the scab's shooting at it. I need to regain arm stem real bad. I just looked over there, god damn it. What did I say? I was gonna die from somewhere. Gonna die from somewhere. There are some spawns on these maps where it'll spawn you in between two squads, or it'll spawn you in between several fucking people, and it's just a death sentence. You, if you run one way, you die. If you try and tactically move one way, you die. It's just not great. That dude had a so this time was like 10 seconds. His survival rate was 28%. 28%. And he's one tapping me in the head. with M80 and a voodoo. on a goddamn. Mhm. Like, all I want are the scavs, brother. Holy, that thing was all kinds of fucked up.
Local commander, Ali Hassan al-Majid, has managed to hold the city through fear and
Good to see you
intimidation.
got some money now. Yeah. I've had
Al-Majid rules by
several million for a
elemental
couple of days
fellow
now.
militia, who often commit atrocities.
I haven't been poor in a couple of days, so that feels good, I guess. It's good to not have to worry about money or worry about, having to fucking sell half the shit in your inventory to build a kit that won't get you fucking killed. It's been a good few days.
Against innocent civilians.
I've had
On
some
the
shitty
27th of
times,
March,
but
Fedayeen fighters
in terms of
indiscriminately fired into a crowd of
money,
civilians
I've
fleeing
made
through a
money for sure.
humanitarian corridor, killing or wounding several, including women and children.
Like, this is my most profitable wipe so far, for sure. I haven't progressed as fast as I did 2 wipes ago, but like 2 wipes ago was probably my fastest progression ever. By now I'd already made max traders. Last wipe was kind of I took like a week off last wipe just because it was so shitty. This wipe's been pretty good so far. Yeah, there have been some things that are kind of but for the most part it's been good.
In response, the 1st Armored Division has planned a show of force.
I've been
to
keeping
dissuade
ruble and
Fedayeen
stuff, so
from
that's
attacking
good.
the humanitarian
It's good.
corridor. A Squadron, with a platoon from Bravo Company 1st Black Watch.
It's easier to die when you have the ruble to replace the kit you just lost. When you don't, it's just hard. It's just hard mentally to continue to play the game.
will strike
For
into
me.
Basra through the main dual carriageway known as Route Red. A Squadron.
See, that's how it should look, right? But sometimes my C disk does this 100% usage thing, and it just fucks the game, bro. It's so garbage. $31. I'm gonna go up to train yard. SOST. SOST's good, right? Ah! I want to do something real quick. I want to walk through this area right here. Well, I want to stand in this area. See, it just picked me up and pushed me backwards. There's something up with this area. It like fucks up everything. Like, look at that. Like, what? I don't know. It's weird. It causes these strange spikes that cause lags. And it's just that one spot that does it every single raid. It's like the most poorly optimized spot on the map or something. Wrong set of trees. Wrong set of trees. Sorry about that, guys. May have been loud. I want it on the record that I did not try to climb this car. It just did it on its own. Literally, I'm pressing F. I'm pressing F, not jump. I'm pressing F, and it's climbing. I don't understand, Nikita. Why is he auto-mantling, bro? I don't know. Is my spacebar stuck? What the fuck is going on? He's just auto-mantling over things. I don't like it. Actually. I rather dislike it. When my character does things I don't tell them to do. Like, bro, what? What even is that? And it's not like my spacebar isn't stuck. Because if my spacebar was stuck, he would be trying to jump, right? I don't know. Is it in settings now? Auto mantle. No. Vaulting, space, continuous. But my guy is vaulting when I'm pressing W, bro. And And I don't like it at all. Like, right there, he just vaulted up that. What kind of stupid shit is that? Like, that will get me killed. That is a death sentence, brother. My guy is auto-mantling. And I don't know how to, like, stop him from doing it. It's fucking weird. And I don't like it at all. It's gonna get me killed. I'll show you. So, like, I'm not pressing space. I'm just pressing W. And he's mantling over things. So, like, I was running over here. And I said, this would get me killed. This shit would get me killed. Look. He mantles. He mantles right there. It takes a half a second longer to get over that because he's actually mantling. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing it. Like, just pressing W is mantling. I don't... it shouldn't do that. It shouldn't be doing that. I don't know why. Unless, like I said, unless my spacebar is actually stuck down. Yeah, no. There were quite a lot of shots over here earlier. I definitely don't like it. Feels like something COD would put in their game. Auto mantle. Dog shit. Like, bro, god damn it. He's trying to climb stupid shit. The fuck? Fucking dumb. To this fucking guy. He literally just wants to mantle everything. Except for the stuff that you want him to mantle. Who loots that one? Who looted this one crate? Took something out of it and then didn't loot any of these other ones. Because this one crate over here had something missing out of it. The one with the T-plug in it. I don't know. He's not pressing spacebar.
Заебись, удачно зашли.
All right. Jaeger, give gas, brother. I don't know what that fucking number is. What is SOST good for? SOST. God damn it. Oh shit. Okay. I thought it was bad. No fucking wonder. That's curious though. I haven't died the SOST this wipe. It's better than M855, but I haven't died to it. Is it not purchasable? It's not vendor purchasable. Unless it comes from a different vendor. HP. Curious. I think that guy had one of these. All right, I need a bag. Could buy a flare and kill scavs, but I don't really want to.
Challenger 2s will stop just short of the narrow, maze-like streets of Old Town and
Oh yeah, right. Updates on on things. My uncle is still in the hospital. Well, he's been in the hospital for months now, on and off. He's not doing super great, but he's not. They're not expecting him to die soon. Hopefully. They're still trying to figure out treatment for him. He has lupus and some other issues going on with him currently. And my brother and sister-in-law are supposed to be back today. So those are the things that are going on today.
The city's main TV and radio mast, the Fedayeen's headquarters, and a massive statue of Saddam Hussein. Once these objectives...
Yeah, that statue is wild. I used to have a disc with pictures of it. Yeah.
are eliminated, the column will turn around and withdraw the same way they came in.
Pretty sure this is the right area.
A BBC reporter will be embedded with...
But he would have been after this. He would have come in and taken losses from Americans.
the A Squadron to show the British public that Saddam's attacks on civilians...
He'd have taken tally of American losses in the area, sorry.
...will not be tolerated. While the Thunder runs into Baghdad later in the campaign will receive much coverage, the first Thunder runs of Operation Iraqi Freedom will be conducted by the Scots DG in Basra. The raiding party sets off towards the line of departure just before dawn on the 29th of March. The assault will be made by 11 Challenger 2s of A Squadron, with 4 Warrior infantry fighting vehicles carrying a platoon from Bravo Company of the Black Watch following closely behind. A tank recovery vehicle and 2 ambulances will bring up the rear of the formation. The tanks will advance in a staggered formation with 6 Challenger 2s covering the left side of the road, while
Oh no, this is a different area.
5 will deal with resistance on the right. With this raiding force ready, Major Brown counts...
This looks more familiar to me. Really? Just a grizzly? Tis all? A grizzly, a Snickers, and a fucking... package of milk. A backpack? I'm gonna go up here and hopefully get some scabs. Right, you're going for a nap? All right, bud. I'm not really sure about the schedule for today. If my family gets here while I'm streaming, I probably won't stream much past 4 hours. But if they don't, I'll stream up to 6, probably. Hope you have a good nap, brother.
Пацаны!
Where the fuck? What was that audio? That was weird, bro. The audio is weird. IMO? The audio is so bad here. I fucking hate it. It's not good. Not good, guys. Not looking good for us, fellas.
Qui.
What did I just say? The audio is so goddamn bad here, bro. He didn't make any noise until he actually saw me and had a sight picture. That's nuts. That is nuts, my man. Okay, so it's not auto-mantling on my PMC, but it was on my scav. That shit was weird. I didn't like that at all. I wonder if Bridge VX is still there. Or if it's there at all.
вонючий, мать твою, а? Ну иди сюда, попробуй меня трахнуть, я тебя сам трахну! Ублюдок, анонист чертов! Будь ты проклят! Иди сюда, ты говно!
I lose my mind sometimes. Alrighty. I wonder. What are my PKs live? 38 seconds. We can go ahead and double up. Pre-lube my face. I do need to take this car extract. I haven't done woods a whole bunch in terms of dab rep on this extract. I should get a hefty sum. We can reset. We can reset. just kind of disappeared into the woods, didn't he? I might have killed him. No, I didn't kill him. So I didn't kill 2 scavs there. Those were from the other village, the abandoned village, not Scav Town. But 5 of 10 is good enough. It's 30%, 33%, 33.3333333%. I believe. I didn't really count. What? 2 of them weren't on PKs. Damn. Damn. That kind of sucks.
Down the time to H-hour. At 5 a.m., Brown breaks radio silence and transmits to the rest of his unit. Charlie Charlie 1, this is 0 Alpha. 3, 2, 1, move now. With this, the armoured column surges forward and crosses the bridge in front of them. The raid has begun. After crossing the bridge, the lead tanks accelerate to 40 miles per hour down the highway through the wasteland which separates the bridge from Basra's city limits. Hearing the roar of tank engines, Iraqi army and Fedayeen militia defending the main route into the city quickly ready their defences. As the British column approaches the outskirts of the city, they are hit with a wave of machine gun and RPG fire from both sides of the road. The warriors and support vehicles stop short of the Iraqi kill zone, while the challengers continue forward, returning fire with their coaxial machine guns. Most of the Iraqi RPGs miss, but the British tankers are amazed by the solid wall of fire greeting them. The tanks pass through the heart of the kill zone, with Major Brown carefully controlling the pace of the advance, mindful of not moving too fast or too slow. Despite orders not to take part in combat, the recovery vehicle is also returning fire. The Royal Electrical and Mechanical Engineers, or REME,
You kind of have to, bro. What do you
an
mean?
extra general-purpose machine gun into their vehicle. 2 REMEs fire back using their GPMGs, while another leans out of his hatch and picks off hostiles with a pump-action shotgun.
Wow. What a
Members
beast.
of the CG recalled joking that their engineers must have a screw loose, but now they have their proof. The armoured column continues along the main road
Bro, those are the engineers. Those are the engineers that did that.
into Basra.
That's
as
wild.
British and Iraqi tracers zip through the heavy morning mist.
Those engineers were sick of the shit, bro.
After an intense 5 minutes in combat, the Iraqi fire slackened.
Homie's sitting on the front of a tank. Well, a technical vehicle. With a shoddy clapping people.
As the Scots DG make it through the kill zone without any casualties. Now, the column splits up as the Challenger 2 seek out their targets. Captain Steve Walters takes the 3 tanks of 2nd Troop forward into the heart of the city to destroy the statue of Saddam Hussein. Lieutenant Ed O'Brien's 4th Troop and Staff Sergeant Tiffy Hanson's 3rd Troop stick together to engage the TV antenna and Fedayeen headquarters, which are across the street from each other. Captain Walters' 2nd Troop accelerates ahead of the main column and disappears into the city towards the statue, just as the other tanks reach their objectives.
Gross.
The 8 remaining tanks drive towards their targets, while Iraqi fire picks up again. Once they arrive at their respective objectives, the challengers drive forwards and backwards to present the nearby Iraqis with a moving target. Sergeant Will Montgomery's Challenger is engaged by a heavy machine gun at the 40-foot watchtower next to the TV antenna. Montgomery sends a single HESH round into the watchtower, which shatters and collapses to the ground. All 5 Challenger 2s on the right-hand side of the road open up on the TV antenna, pounding the base with their main guns, while
Damn. That would have been brutal. I just shot at. I was just shot at. I am out of energy. Was so much better when those fucking crates always spawned this gross. I'm pretty sure someone shot at me from over there. Over here somewhere. Just not sure where they would have been exactly. It's already been looted. But they didn't take the Tarker jerky. Why you no take jerky, brother? Thorax.
Вот, вот.
Fuck was that? Oh, his shoe has changed colors a bit. Oh, there is a back there today. Okay. Not into aiming today, obviously. That shit's overrated. Something about this gun, I just can't aim with it. It's not good, in my opinion. My aiming, not the gun. I'm not talking about the gun, I'm talking about my aiming. My aim is not good today, boys. Not good at all. Nice. That's not it. There it is. I don't see anything up there. Someone took Bridge VX. So we've got multiple dead and at least one gone. That's chat. Guess I need to bring in some fucking water and ibuprofen. I think it's going to be cheaper to do water and ibuprofen than Iskra and Golden Star. No way, bro. Fuck off. You cheating piece of shit. $51 fucking raids. Alright, bro. Fuck off. Shit. Alright then. Head Jaws PS. 762 by 39 PS. The only. All right. He was literally just missing my head. That's all he was aiming for. And because I was turning, it was missing my head. It's a new account. Less than 100 raids. He's just a god, guys. Oh, yeah. All right. All right. On the telly, wrestle with Jimmy. Gonna be cheaper to do this right now because we have them already. Rube. BS. BS. Unload. We put in some BP and unload. Put the BS back in. Split the BP. Wait, is it not found? It can't be found in raid. Yeah. Hey guys, I'm going to stretch real quick, do some stretchies. Nothing else goes in there. I need to sell some shit to this guy. And this guy. Cool.
While the three challengers on the left suppress the Fedayeen's headquarters with hesh
I'm
rockets
back.
and machine gun fire. Enemy fire from the building begins to slacken as the defenders are killed or forced to flee by the tanks. The hesh rounds punch massive holes in the building, so large that Challenger 2s could fit through the openings. The three-story headquarters is obliterated within minutes, as most of the enemy fighters flee the position. Meanwhile, Captain Walters and Second Troop have reached the statue of Saddam Hussein, having blasted their way through a hail of RPG fire. Once they arrive at the statue, Second Troop wastes no time in getting to work. Corporal David Ross is tasked with destroying the statue, while the rest of the Challenger 2s quickly set up a loose defensive perimeter. On Captain Walters' command, Corporal Ross sends a single hesh round into the base, causing Saddam's likeness to collapse face first into the ground. After towering over Basra for decades, the statue is no more. With only the Iraqi dictator's boots now sticking out of the base, Walters and Second Troop begin their withdrawal to rejoin the main column. Meanwhile, the shells of the 5 Challenger 2s assaulting the TV antenna can't seem to destroy the thin wire metal structure despite the heavy stream of firepower. Major Brown is frustrated at the delay and considers
I know what I'm doing after
but
stream.
worries that the
Cleaning
failure
up
in
the
bringing
dog's
down a
vomit
simple TV
because she didn't eat and she threw up her fucking meds.
mast would be a propaganda victory for the Iraqis. Instead, he orders his loader to switch from hesh rounds, which are usually used against softer targets.
I guess I have to make her eat first, or have her eat first before I give her meds. Oh my god. There's throw up everywhere, bro. Fucking cheese everywhere. I thought at least like given like the whole piece of cheese would maybe be enough, but no. She didn't eat any of her food after I gave her the cheese, so fucking jacked all of her meds up in the goddamn floor. Gotta take the cover off the beanbag chair because she threw up next to the beanbag chair and it probably soaked up a bunch of that shit. Luckily it's a pretty nice one, so it's got like a cover for the actual beanbag that's water resistant and everything, and then also it's got another cover that's like a couch cover that goes over top of it. That's like suede. That bitch is big. It's made for 2 people. I'll keep that for shits and giggles. I don't really know if I need it or if it's worth anything. I can never remember what things are worth for the most part. Most part I just forget. I have gates. Yeah. I need some water. Can feel the dehydration in my jaw. There's bullets over there. There are bullets over there. Undoubtedly, that's safe area. Curious. I don't understand why almost all of these spawn every single raid, but interchange, they don't spawn at all. They're really annoying. All of these fucking... Talking about the hidden stashes. Interchange was a better map when you could play it without going into the mall. Now you're wasting your time if you don't go in the mall. It's just a waste of your fucking time. Whether you're on a PMC or a scav, the fucking map is just garbage. Unless you have the keys to go into the mall and you fucking want a PvP in half darkness all the fucking time. I do not. The loss of all of the loot outside of the mall has ruined the map. It's just not worth going to. Because there's only one way to successfully make money on the map. I've yet to see any positive benefit of removing the hidden stashes on interchange or whatever they call it made them more dynamic than every other goddamn hidden stash that on the entire game. I don't know, man. It's just dumb. Look, I used to run that map a lot on my scab, on my player. Now it's just not even worth it, bro. It's not worth your time. His garbage, brother. Maybe it was just my scab that one raid, because he's not doing it now. He's not doing that auto mantle thing now. It's weird. I've died back here to one of the rogues on the GL. Whenever they first put them in they kind of like were tweaking them a whole bunch and they broke them for a while. So like if they aggroed against you, they would literally wreck your shit wherever you are on the map almost. So like they would kill you across the bridges on the other side. They would kill you all the way back here on their mounted GLs. Just it was not fun. Other crit up here always has good stuff in it too, but I don't know if I want to risk it.
So that box back there, and that box right over there on the other side of this train are the ones that spawn stuff more often than everything else. God damn it. We'll just go around. This is dumb. Profitable.
Нормально, нормально.
Alright. We'll be right back.
Only 6 inches wide. Despite the din of battle, MacLeod coolly hits all 3 supports with precise shots, causing the 300-foot tall TV tower to list before smashing into the ground. A cheer goes up among the men as Major Brown transmits, "0, this is Hotel 10 Alpha, all targets destroyed, withdrawing in contact." With 2nd Troop having rejoined the rest of A Squadron, all 11 Challengers and the recovery vehicle reverse back through the kill zone. Despite the resumption of heavy enemy fire, every vehicle in the column will return to the line of departure without damage. The mission is a success, and the Fedayeen, as well as Saddam's propaganda machine in Basra, has been severely degraded. Although the 29th of March raid into Basra has been a major public relations victory for the British, Iraqi forces defending the city continued to resist. The suburbs of Hamdan and Al-Jahudi to the southeast of the city centre have proven to be especially difficult to subdue due to their status as Ba'ath Party strongholds. The commander of 3 Commando Royal Marines, Brigadier Jim Dutton, decides that this area, along with the community of Abu al-Kasib, must be cleared out in order to weaken the Iraqi defence of Basra. The solution is Operation James, a risky plan that will require Lieutenant Colonel Gordon Messenger's 40 Commando and C Squadron of the Scots DG to secure these southern suburbs in close quarters fighting. Following a preemptive artillery barrage, The attack will begin on 4 different axes the morning of the 30th of March, supported by US Marine Corps Cobra attack helicopters. 2nd and 3rd Troop of the Scots DG will support the western and easternmost axes of advance respectively.
Feel
Many of the
so bad
Challenger
for
2
this
crew
dog,
are anxious
dude.
about the prospect.
Like, we're just doing our best to make her feel as good as she can, you know. She's just so goddamn itchy. I'm sure it's not fun having me shove pills down her throat every morning, but it is the only way to keep her alive. Really worth it. I am not hurting over that shit. What are these going for? Yeah. Yeah. That's we'll sell that. Sell that. I don't have any more room for rubles. Okay. Filter and there.
Of urban combat, where their tanks will be at their most vulnerable. Operation James begins on the morning of the 30th of March. To the east of Abu al-Kasib, Captain Fraser McClellan's 3rd Troop and Alpha Company of 40 Commando make short work of the opposition, with support from a US Marine Cobra and intense barrages from the British artillery. The Royal Marines secure Iraqi strongpoints and even capture an Iraqi lieutenant colonel and a major who are taken in for questioning. 3rd Troop and Alpha Company captured their objectives hours ahead of schedule, and the British troops are relaxing in Abu al-Kasib's main marketplace by lunchtime. Yet, resistance is tougher to the west, where 40 Commando's Maneuver Support Group, along with Captain Richard Lasser's 2nd Troop, are attacking into a hornet's nest. The first assault into Al-Jahudi and Hamdan is launched an hour late due to a friendly fire incident necessitating the evacuation of 4 wounded Royal Marines. When the British finally advance, 2nd Troop and the MSG find themselves outnumbered 5-1 by an enemy that is well prepared for them. The first attack is called off for fear of civilian casualties in the area, and the MSG is forced to abandon a transport vehicle during the retreat. 2nd Troop regroups back at the line of departure, where Sergeant David Baird is informed that his challenger, callsign 2-1, will lead the next attack. The second attempt goes in at noon, along with reinforcements from L Company of 4-2 Commando Royal Marines. Sergeant Baird leads the 3 challengers of 2nd Troop past the abandoned transport, leaving it to be recovered by the Royal Marines. This time, the area is completely deserted, which only increases the tension inside 2-1's turret. As the Challenger 2 is manoeuvring only inches away from a deep trench on the right side of the road, 5 RPGs suddenly streak out of a nearby date palm and smash into Baird's tank. A shower of automatic fire follows, and another RPG makes a direct hit on the commander's cupola, shattering 2 of the 4 periscopes. To make matters worse, the frontal coaxial machine gun jams, leaving the tank almost defenseless. Baird calls for help on the radio. "We're getting hit big time here. All my sights are out. I can't see a thing. Where are you?" Captain Lasser immediately responds, "We're right here, and we're not going anywhere without you. We're giving you covering fire." The next 2 tanks in line turn to the left and rake the enemy positions with machine gun fire, while Baird attempts to reverse back towards friendly forces. As the Challenger is gingerly attempting to reverse past the abandoned transport, Baird calls out left stick, while the gunner and loader shout right stick at the same time. The confused driver pulls right stick, and the Challenger 2 tumbles backward into a deep trench to the right. With both tracks,
Need to shoot this gun before I bring it into a raid. That'll work.
thrown and the tank's thinly armoured underbelly exposed to the enemy, Baird's crew is helpless to defend themselves. Fedayeen and Iraqi army regulars stream out of the nearby groves and buildings.
I forgot my water.
RPGs at the stream tank. Seeing that the defenseless Challenger is about to be overrun, Captain Lasser and 2nd Troop's other tank fire HESH rounds and coaxial machine gun fire into the mass of enemy fighters to keep them at bay. Lasser estimates there is a full company of Iraqi dismounts attempting to storm Sergeant Baird's tank and calls for reinforcements and the recovery vehicle. In the meantime, the 2 remaining Challengers must fight off multiple enemy attacks, trying to force the advancing Iraqi forces back to the nearest tree line. Several RPGs and even a Milan
I have
anti-tank
decided
guided
that this will likely be my last raid.
strike Baird's tank.
I've got to clean up that vomit in my floor, man.
Penetrate.
Just not, I can't
Sergeant
like,
Baird fires off the tank
get my mind off of it.
to buy his crew some time, but the Iraqis still keep coming. After
It
30
doesn't
minutes,
smell or anything, but like it's going to be harder and harder and harder to clean up the longer I wait. So I should
to the recovery vehicle.
do that.
Bigot takes position 20 yards behind the disabled tank, while the recovery vehicle moves forward to retrieve it from the ditch.
See what I need to
Lay
do
down suppressing fire, while 3 Remies leap from
about the
vehicle
dog's
and
meds.
attach a winch to Baird's
I need to
tank.
give them back to her again, or
Driving
if
heavily
I
under
just
fire,
wait
the engineers
till
return to
tonight.
their
I don't know.
and attempt to winch the disabled tank out of the ditch. However, the angle is too shallow and the cable snaps without the Challenger budging an inch. Major Bigot considers evacuating Baird's crew and destroying the tank to keep it out of Iraqi hands, but decides on one last rescue effort. He calls for another Challenger 2 and a 2nd recovery vehicle to move with all haste to his position. The sun is setting by the time the 2 vehicles arrive, and Iraqi fire has picked up again. Determined to save the tank, Major Bigot orders Baird and his crew, as well as the engineers, to meet him behind the stricken Challenger. British artillery fires several smoke rounds to block the enemy's view as Bigot opens his hatch and strolls through a storm of machine gun tracers and RPGs to his waiting men. He makes it clear they are not leaving without Baird's Challenger 2, telling them, come hell or high water, that tank is not falling into enemy hands.
Really? Look at this. This is a 5-minute ad if you don't fucking skip it. That's ridiculous.
Through the hail of fire, Bigot walks
That shouldn't be a fucking thing. That is disgusting, YouTube. That is fucking disgusting.
to his tank as casually as before. and
Fucking
calls Lieutenant
5-minute ad.
Messenger to
Fuck
ask him to
you.
push 40 Commandos MSG up to cover the rescue operation. Within 20 minutes, 2 platoons of
That's
60 Royal
stupid.
Marines spread out and form a perimeter around the tank while the engineers once again get to work. Night falls across the battlefield as both sides continue to exchange heavy
Bro, that's a longer set of ads than you've ever seen on any fucking television show you've watched in your life.
volumes of fire. 40 Commandos mortars fire illumination flares to light up Iraqi positions, along with smoke rounds to shield the engineers who are still toiling away. The Marines do an impressive job covering the operation, expending over 30,000 rounds from their GPMGs to suppress the Iraqis, as well as taking out a sniper with a Milan anti-tank missile. Finally, the recovery vehicle is ready to pull the tank out of the ditch and begins reversing. This time, the Challenger 2 responds, and the recovery vehicle manages to budge the tank a few feet. However, the brittle sod embankment gives way just as the tank is winched back onto the road surface, snapping the cable yet again. The Challenger falls back into the ditch even more deeply wedged this time.
You've got to drag it long ways.
Into the side of his turret in frustration.
You can't pull it up like that. You would have to drag it to a more shallow area. So like that way. Where the ditch kind of gives out.
Galvanized by the failure, the Iraqis once again attempt to storm the tank, but are beaten off by vicious Challenger 2 tank and Royal Marine fire with heavy casualties. The British are using their superior night vision equipment to great effect.
Wow.
The Remis now try to cut the jam's tracks loose to make it easier to recover the tank, but the welding torches are bright and draw too much enemy fire to the...
I imagine that would bring a lot of... Why are they using welding torches? Well, that doesn't even make sense. Unless they're... Did they only have TIG sets? No. Had to be stick. Had to be stick. Had to be stick. GMAW. Gas metal arc welding. Had to be. But you can't cut with that. You don't use a welder to cut. Which makes me think that they were doing TIG, which would have required a stick and a torch. Which would very easily be multi-purpose using a torch, but I think that's what they used. I think they used welding torch and brazing rods. That way they could cut or weld depending on the situation. That's the only thing that makes sense. That's the only thing that makes sense. way you could use the same torch for both things. But usually welding torches aren't hot enough to cut hardened metal effectively, efficiently. I don't know. That would have been a question for my grandfather. What kind of welder did you have on your tank? Because surely they all have welders in them now. It doesn't make sense for them not to. The inability to fix your tracks, you're dead. DOA. You're dead. Your tank is useless once you lose your track. Would have had to have had welders.
Чики-брики и в дамке. Пошел, пошел! Хрена себе! Наши свалили!
That didn't do anywhere near the damage it should have done. Oh, fuck. I killed this guys without being on PKs, bro. Fucking idiot. Like a fucking idiot. Slacker. Slacker, bro. That was 8 and 9. was supposed to be 8 and 9. Put it that way. I heard a stab. Nice try, boys. Alpha enjoyer. Thought those were scabs, not players. What? There was a player. No fucking way, dude. If I'm dead, they're getting reported. I don't care. I'm hardwired into my goddamn router. It's not me. That's stupid as fuck, bro. Am I just dead? Fuck was that? I feel like I'm dead already. See? I'm dead.
Piece of shit, dude. If you get kicked and then killed by a player, it doesn't show you who the fuck killed you. This is fucking stupid. I've just been in a bunch of goddamn menus the entire time. Listen, it's just this stupid shit. Piece of garbage, bro. Fucking dog shit ass game. You have no idea how mad that fucking makes me. Kills two players, gets disconnected whenever he hears the third player, and then can't get back into the raid. Like, that's not real. It's not fucking real. The game doesn't do that. Fucking trash. That's something a lot of people don't know. But if you get disconnected and then they kill you, so like if they shit on the server and then they kill you after you've been disconnected, you never see who killed you. Makes me so mad. So fucking mad, bro. Ridiculous. Should never be in the game. Piece of shit. Stuff like that should never happen. Alright guys. That's gonna end stream for today. I'm not playing anymore. It's fucking stupid. To kill two players and then hear a third one and get disconnected from the match and then be dead whenever I try and continue join back in, that's not that. No, we're not playing that game today. Not doing it.
Not fucking interested in playing that game. All right, guys. I appreciate everybody that stopped by. You guys are awesome. We'll be back tomorrow. No, tomorrow's Saturday. I'll be back Monday. Hope everyone has a wonderful weekend, and I will see you later.